Fantasy 13-2. The story so far.
Is that you? I won't let you go! It's too late. Minstrels of old sang.
How long have I not been talking? I've just noticed that. I really just noticed that. Because I've been talking for the last 5 minutes and not been here and been heard. Hey, yay, OBS. Right. I suppose I should start again. And good morning, people. Welcome back to Final Fantasy 13-2. I really should, because I was sort of explaining what we were doing, actually. Yeah, or what I was planning to do during the rest of the playthrough. Well, not the rest of the playthrough, but essentially what's doing going forward. So let's go back to the story of Crux. Well, I'll be back here in a moment. So what I was saying is we have changed the future. We haven't saved the future because, well, Academia 400 is still here. It's still a valid time period. But we have changed it into this idyllic utopian metropolis we've got where we spent a lot of the last stream just going around and answering questions. And getting a lot of fragments, which was needed. We need to do that anyway. The plan from this point is we're just about to enter a very story-driven part of the game. So what's going to happen is we're going to do that. We could go back and do use some of these wild artifacts to go to places. Brescia Ruins has a wild gate that we can go through. Arclight Steps has a gate we can go through. Academia 400 gave us this one, which has another one which we could go to. Augusta Tower had 300 AF Herba, which also has one that we could go to. And Academia has a wild gate itself that we could go to. We're not going to do that. We could go back and capture all the monsters that I've been missing. We're not going to do that either. That seems, although I have done that a few times, none of the monsters I've captured are really that particularly special. So what we're going to be doing is taking what we've got and probably getting through to the end of the game with what we've got. If we find a couple of monsters that get captured along the way, great. That's one less to capture. But we're going to get through our first run through of the game likely with what we've got. The one thing I am going to do, which I don't think there's actually anything waiting for us, is to go into Serendipity. We have gained a few fragments since the last time we checked this, so we're just going to check if we've got any fragment skills waiting. I don't think we do, but I do want to check.
If you present me with any fragments you obtain, I will offer you some guidance.
No, we don't. That's not a surprise to me, because we haven't really completed any actual areas. The only one that we've completed all the fragments of is Augusta Tower, and since there's only 5 fragments there, it's not surprising that that doesn't give us anything. It might have done, which is why I wanted to check, but yeah, more likely is going to be all the fragments of Academia 400 to get all the maps mapped out. That's likely going to give us a fragment skill later, but to get that we need to go to every single place, I believe. Yeah, and the other ones are all of the fragments in multiple areas, like all of the fragments in the Yassif Massif, which we've got one waiting in each of the 10 AF versions, but we've also got this 100 which has 7, and we've got I think it's a 200 and a 110 AF which we haven't found yet, which also has fragments in, so that's going to be a while. Beating up monsters on the Arclight Steps also gives us a whole bunch of fragments. I think getting all the fragments here gives you a skill, but again, that's a long way off. Some of the monsters on there we aren't going to beat at all at the moment. So really, I feel the best thing to do is just continue with the story and make our ways closer to the end. You can see up in the top right with the gate matrix, things are narrowing down into a pretty straight line path. There's a couple of turn-offs, but we are very much coming down to a straight run to the end.
Serah and Noel,
So let's jump into 400XX Academia. And let's go and see our Crystarium, because I believe I want to do that first. We will go and see Noel. Hope. He's the thing that continues the story, but let's make sure we're powerful enough to continue on first. How much CP have I got? Not that much, just 12,000. Okay, so you are going small sentinel, large commando. Excellent. Coming along quite nicely. Almost got to the next level bonus. And Noel, you are going Ravager and Sentinel. There's a Roger. That's really good for him. And just 2 more for you to get to the next one. To the next bonus. Which is pretty much exactly where I want us to be. Well, I want us to be at max, but let's not... Let's not go too greedy right now, since we haven't even completed the game once yet. Okay. Let's go see Noel. Noel is... Actually, where is Noel? Oh, there he is. Talking to Chocolino at the moment. Better buy Serah something good. Let's go speak to Hope. After we've pilfered a whole bunch of things.
Hi there. It's just a little off.
Because, well, we do want the items. Especially when they give me platinum casino tickets. Is there anything else around here? Down below or something?
Great. Looking good.
I do know there is something in there, but we're not going to be collecting that just yet. Yeah. We need to throw Mog into that, but we're not going to do that for a while. Not that I can't get it now. I don't want to get it now.
If we duplicate the connection and filter the noise.
Any items up here?
All
They
good.
really aren't? That's surprising. I thought there would be some items up here. Just that one platinum ticket.
Oh, right. Right.
Anyways,
Hope told us that he invented a machine called a time capsule. That's how they got here. Back in 13 AF, Hope devised a plan to build an artificial fal'Cie. It was called the Proto-fal'Cie Project. He wanted to use the new technology to re-levitate Cocoon. But then one day, Hope saw a certain prophecy in the Oracle Drive.
So I activated the Oracle Drive and watched the prophecy. I saw you fighting the Proto-fal'Cie, and I saw you screaming out at me. Your machines are driving me nuts!
Well, I was getting pretty ticked off by that point.
Well, exactly. So we were forced to reevaluate the project, and eventually abandon it.
Okay, you saw Serah getting mad at you, so you canceled your project, and then poof, the Proto-fal'Cie disappeared. Is that about right? We didn't destroy it so much as it never existed in the first place.
We were following the wrong path to the future. If the Proto-fal'Cie had managed to get control of Cocoon, it would have made itself the second Eden, and we'd be back where we began.
Yeah. It would have been just like how it was on the old Cocoon.
We realized we couldn't let that happen. We had to levitate Cocoon using only human technology.
Right. Not to mention that if you had kept with the original plan, your machines would have killed you.
Really? Then we owe you our lives. Thank you.
Funny, you lose your temper and the whole future changes.
It's a little funny that, isn't it? Serah loses temper, future changes. Yeah, things happen.
Alyssa and I decided to come to the future to observe the 13th arc, the structure that appears in the sky of this time period.
That thing that's floating above us now?
Yes. In the end, we abandoned the idea of restoring the old Cocoon. Instead, we plan to build an entirely new shell. Of course, there's still the problem of how to keep such a creation airborne.
A whole new Cocoon. That's an ambitious plan.
Sure is. And that's why you're here, to find out what keeps the Ark afloat.
Exactly. When we learned of the Ark's appearance through the Oracle Drive, we had to come and see it for ourselves. There are so many important things I need to talk to you two about. So many, in fact, I'm not really sure where to start.
So let's start with, how did you travel to the future? I think that's a good place.
How did you get here, anyway? This time capsule of yours, it doesn't work like a gate, does it?
In simple terms, we just put ourselves to sleep for about 400 years. The device cannot actually travel through time, so there's no going back to the past.
That must have been a tough call.
It was a choice to wake up to a strange world centuries in the future. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have second thoughts.
What about your family? You'll never see them again.
That was no longer an issue for me. My father had already passed away by then. I had no one to leave behind. There's no way I can repay you for changing the future for us.
And that is our adornment for 400XX AF. Crystal Star. there is no other one, so this is the only time that we're needing to pick this one up. Although we are going to be coming back here a few times.
So, I bet you're dying to know how we came to the future, huh?
Kinda.
You heard about the time capsule we used? It's a device that slows down time only for its occupants. The effect is caused by the creation of a powerful gravitational field and, well, essentially we just slept as the outside world flashed forward into the future.
This capsule of yours, it can't take you back, can it?
Unfortunately not. And considering it broke down after a single use, I doubt it'll prove to be a popular method of time travel.
You risked your own life for the sake of Cocoon.
Oh, the director was there with me. Hey, Serah. After coming to the future myself, I think I understand how you must feel. The Academy has welcomed us with open arms, and we can research as we always have, but sometimes I get these terrible anxiety attacks.
Alyssa,
Please, Serah, you have to let me apologize for the way I treated you in the past. Maybe you can't forgive me for that, but I hope as fellow time travelers, we can face the future on friendly terms. The Academy has made progress on its investigation into the 13th Ark. At this stage, there is good news and there is bad news.
Let's hear the good news first.
We've discovered that the Ark's reactor is powered by an ore cluster, known as the Graviton Core. By collecting these, there's a possibility that the new Cocoon will be up in the sky in no time.
that is good news.
Yeah, okay. So now you gotta hit us with the bad news.
Each ore cluster provides only a certain amount of power. The 13th Ark, for example, requires a single graviton core. We're going to need multiple cores that we can't seem to find.
Need a hand with the search?
If there's one thing we're good at, it's looking for weird objects.
We could use the help. With you two on the case, we'll have those cores in no time.
I'll put together some data on Graviton cores. Check in with the Academy front desk.
So we need graviton cores. Need us to bring 5 different cores here. I currently have 5, I believe. So I could continue on. No, I've got 4. I've got Alpha, Beta, Gamma and Delta. There's 7 total. I need to find all of them anyway. So let's go and find some.
Looking good.
Alyssa told me all about you. You're helping us find the Graviton cores, isn't that right? And perfect timing. I just got an update with the latest info.
This ore, is it really that valuable?
Oh yes. The Academy have sent survey teams all over the place. They've searched everywhere, but they haven't found a shard of the stuff. But according to this latest data, our scientists use resonance imaging to identify a possible deposit. So we do have a defined location where a team can start looking. But it's just...
It's just what?
well, it's kind of in a different time.
Sounds like a job for us, all right. Here, show me that data.
So there are 3 graviton cores left. Yassiv Massif 100 for Epsilon, Urba 400 for Zeta, and Sunlift Waterscape at 400 for Eta.
We change the future, but it still needs our help. I bet we can find that ore.
They need a way to lift the new cocoon into the sky. And we can help them do it. Maybe that's why we've been brought here.
Add box of doom. Disappear, please. We were in the middle of a conversation, trying to see where we're going for graviton cores.
Hey, look at that!
So we know where we're going. Yassiv Massif 100, Sunlift 400, and Urba 400, wasn't it? Something like that. So there's one here, there's one here. Where was... So we are going to have to use some wild cores, because I know Urba 400 is after Urba 300. Yassiv Massif 100 leads on to Yassiv 110, I think. Does this one end up in 400 for Sunlift? It might do. Let's at least do the one that I know about.
Is returned to how it once was. The strange distortion that threatened to swallow it is safely dispelled. But here and there, small fissures in space still remain. These fissures confound scientists. Are they a type of gate? Are they singularities in the process of giving birth to incomplete space-times? One thing is certain. Beyond them is a place that means a great deal to a certain little flying friend.
Urba 300 really doesn't have a lot. It has some monsters, sure, and it's got a gate.
Hey Mog, where do you come from? Where's your hometown? Do you have family somewhere?
I don't know, Kubao. I've been all by myself since I can remember, Kubao.
I see. Well, do you at least know why you were in Valhalla?
That's a mystery too, Kubo. I was wandering through the void beyond and I ended up there, Kubo. It was terrible in Valhalla. It was, Kubo. Kubo. But then lightning found me and took me in. So in the end, everything worked out, Kubo.
I see. So that's your plan, huh? You go where the wind takes you. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kind of jealous.
Kubo, I'm a rolling stone, Kubo.
So here we are. The gate is over there. So we are needing to go through that. There should be a wild artifact somewhere here in here. Also, there's a lot more bumpties roaming around. You might notice that as we go thing, but that's not that's not your normal garden variety chocobo. That is a very extreme wild chocobo.
Hey there. Wanna see what I got?
Yes, please. The thing about... I do need to map a little bit of it, but I don't know if I can map the bit that I can get to yet. The thing about these red, or brilliant plumaged chocobos, is that they take...
I really hope to see you back here soon.
They take one Geshel green to go on, and then after every certain amount of time, they will eat another one. So that's why I just bought a whole bunch of Geshel greens, because, yeah, these types of chocobos are going to be a lot more prevalent in the areas where you go through wild gates. And if you're wanting to go places, at least fast, you're going to be having your Geshel green supply eaten. A lot of the enemies here aren't that different from what we've already dealt with. The majority of what this place is about is those rifts in time. We need to go through all of them. Each one is the fragment for this area. There's 9 fragments, there's 9 rifts. I think it's that. So that's where this one is involved.
Sorry.
Now's our chance.
Can I go any? I can go out a little bit in that area, into the sea area. I think the water has gone back a bit. Oh no, no, it hasn't. Hello there. Pink lilies. I don't remember these. I remember the model because, well, efflorescence is a thing. Resistant to everything, is a Ravager. And they do have the same sort of skills as them as I remember, so we'll get it. No, I'm not aiming for it at the moment. I said the reasoning for that.
Come on, Mom.
Oh, hello there. We'll come back to you. We've uncovered you, so we can come back to you later. I'm on the lookout for another wild artifact. There should be one around. So we're just going to make a stop off in some of these. Can I go up the steps, please? Some of these places. Okay, nothing there. More Thief. I don't want to see. Oh, I don't want to see Thief. They don't give me anything. I can't. They give me a bit of CP, sure, but they really don't give me anything at this point. I'm way too powerful for them. Okay, let's follow it around a bit. I should get on the chocobo to go round. I really should. Okay, that is the Bloodfang Bass. Would you believe I actually made a I did make the list of the monsters that I need, so let me just find that. Excellent. That one had a 10% chance of being caught. I also made a note of the capture chances as well, just for the heck of it. It sounds like there's an enemy. There's a thing up the top. A treasure up the top. Again, we'll come back to the orbs I can get and ones I don't bother with. Basically, I'm needing to pick up everything. Well, I don't need to pick up everything, I'm going to pick up everything in terms of the orbs. The ones that are on the ground are ones I've already picked up. Hello there.
Come on, Mom.
The ones that are floating and bobbing up and down like that are the ones I haven't yet.
Nice.
Flight gate seal? I believe that's the gate seal for this place, actually. Rather than anything before. Okay. Maybe I was hearing the riffs. It's quite possible I was. Yeah, I think I was just hearing the rift. Since I'm not really doing anything, I might just use the gate to get through and just be done with this. There's how many wild artifacts have I got? 3 more? Oh, I can't go forward to the next place until this has been, the future has been made certain. It's kind of thing, so I need to go and do the rifts. Okay. That's a little unfortunate. I really didn't want to do them, at least at the moment. But what can I do? Apart from just do what I need to do. Is there one up here? No. Okay, Chocobo. Thank you for coming to me, because I'm just about to jump onto you. Rambunctious chocobos. Red-feathered, purple-tailed rambunctious chocobos are a mutant breed born from a paradox. If you approach the chocobo with Gesher greens in your possession, it will allow you to ride it, just like any other chocobo. However, it's a greedy bird and will continue to feed on your greens while you're the passenger. When it's devoured all that we have, it will throw us off and run away. You can increase the time this chocobo will allow you to ride it by collecting certain fragments. Can you? Okay. I don't remember that, but it might just mean the Geshel greens get eaten slower. There you go, there goes one. Right, let's start doing these. I don't want to because I really don't like some of these puzzles, but if you have to do them, you have to do them.
What is this place? It looks, I don't know, unfinished.
It's like someone started to build something and then gave up halfway through.
You're absolutely right, Kubo. The time labyrinth is an incomplete space, Kubo.
How do you know that? Or better yet, who did you hear that from?
Did your friends back home tell you about it? Hey, Mog, are you absolutely sure you don't remember anything about your past?
Not a single thing, Kubo.
Yes, all of the rifts are puzzles. They are either this, the connect the dots, the connect the crystals, or connect the dots, collect the crystals, or one other we haven't seen, which is painful to look at sometimes. Each of them have 3 levels as well at the moment. They usually don't take too long, as long as you don't get them wrong. Wait, did I miss one? I must have missed one. Oh, it was that one I missed. Luckily, there's no detriment to if you fail it. Usually you just have to start again. And you've got unlimited retries. Oh great, there's actually 4 here. There we go. That's the first one done of 9. The Dewey Bloodstone.
The world is the way it was before, Kubo.
Well, technically I should just go and get the Graviton core fragment that's in Yassif Massive 100 and be done with it, but I kind of want all 3 for reasons. What have we got here? Oh, hello, puzzle number 3. The Hands of Time. This will be probably the bane of many players' existence in terms of mini games. What you do is you select one of the numbered panels and the hands will move that number of spaces in either direction. There's 2 hands, one will go anti-clockwise, one will go clockwise. So if you land on a 1, it will go 1 turn to the right and left. If it's 2, it will go 2 turns to the right or left. Up to 6. So yeah, and the goal is to clear all the numbers. There is always a solution to them. However, getting to that solution is sometimes harder than it looks. These are the worst.
What is it, Mog? Did you find treasure or something?
That's not it. I smell something familiar, Kubo. I know the smell from a long, long time ago, Kubo.
A long time ago? Even before you met Lightning in Valhalla?
Kubo.
That familiar smell. Could it be the smell of your hometown? Could we be close? Maybe the labyrinth is connected to the place where you grew up.
Now that I think about it, I remember the same scent coming from the other labyrinths too, Kubo.
Alright then. We should check the other mazes too. If we search them all, we're bound to find some sort of clue that will lead us to your hometown.
The first one is free. You can choose any number to as your first option. After that, you can only choose the ones which the hands land on. So let's choose this 2. That number's gone, but now we can't choose either of these 2 because the hands aren't on them. We can only choose one of these 2. So it is an order of operations thing. Let's choose this one. I've actually got this wrong already because I can't go anywhere and I've still got this one. So yeah, I just have to keep retrying
On me this time.
until I've got them. These are still the easy levels as well. The last one of these is absolutely awful. These are also the ones that you don't have a time limit on.
We fixed another distortion in time, Kubo.
Later, you will have to do them against time limits as well. How am I doing on the materials? I'm getting power slivers, aren't I? Oh, I've got plenty of space before I hit the 99 cap. This is giving us story. It's giving us a little bit of.
Hard. You'll solve it in no time, Kubo.
It's giving a bit of Mog backstory, which we don't really know a lot about Mog, except he's Serah's weapon. So it is good to flesh him out a bit. Also, yeah, you might see the timer. 2. Usually, the best things to do. No, not that one. Not this time. Is just hit a number and go.
Try something different, Kubo.
You might also notice that the numbers have changed on this one. Yeah, the ones that are timed, their numbers, they're kind of randomly placed as well. So the solution will change. Nope.
I'll be helping in spirit, so good luck, Kubo.
Nope. Yeah.
I won't get lost again, I promise.
Just hit one and go. That's really the best way I've found to do these. Nope.
I won't get lost again, I promise.
This one we've got. Usually after a few runs, you can tell if you've got it or not. Nope.
Think outside the box, Kubo.
We can't let our journey end here.
I'm here if you need me, Kubo.
Sometimes I wonder if I can do these. That was quick.
There's a way to solve any paradox.
Yeah, let's go for 5 here. Don't think I've got this one. No.
Try something different, Kubo.
I can't do anything but try something different because the game physically won't let me do anything but different. Nope. 2-2, and then the 4 goes nowhere. No.
Try something different, Cabell.
I'm not too sure if it's a 50-50, but it's definitely the odds seem always in someone else's favour. Four to the 4, 1 to the 5, which goes to the 4. Yeah, no.
Try something different, Cabell.
You are far more likely to... I can't hit that one, can I? No. Just stumble along the solution more than anything. Yeah, but there are chances that you press the... you go onto the incorrect one at the start. Like this 4 goes to this 3, goes to this 3, but I can't get this 2 still. So that might have been wrong from the very first one. And the very first one gives you all these options.
Goddess will smile upon me this time.
Let's get rid of some of these 5s over here.
There's a way to solve any paradox.
And I can't get to that last 5, can I? No.
Try something different, Cabell. Try something different, Cabell.
I'm kind of hoping this is the last one, the one I'm thinking, which is the very hardest one, but I kind of don't know if it is or not. 1, 3, 4.
We can't let our journey end here.
I think I might get it this time. 2, 5, and then the 4. There we go. Hey. I don't think that's the hardest one, but it might be.
Let's keep this up, Cabell.
If I happen to get the Brescian Bass as well in this, that would be great. Or the Pink Lily, or another enemy that does appear here. Oh, I did get the Brescian Bass. Okay. I hear an item. Hear it up there, so we'll have to check up there when we go up. What we got? Oh, good.
I know you have good instincts, Kupo.
So, collect the crystals. The red ones drop when you step off of them. The white ones you have 2 steps. So you can step on them once and then step on them a second time and then they will drop. These ones are usually fun. I don't mind dealing with these ones usually. As long as I don't get them all.
The goddess will smile upon me this time.
We can't let our journey end here.
I knew you could do it.
This'll show you.
We are getting a lot of Brescian Bass and Bloodfang Basses around here, which isn't great because they're not really worth much. I'm getting slivers though, which I suppose I shouldn't be complaining too much.
Slow and steady should do it.
I'm here if you need me, Kupo. Try something different, Kupo.
Oh yeah, I know why. What else? Maybe not. Okay.
I'm here if you need me, Kupo.
Yeah, okay. Can I... That's better. Oh, right, yeah. These ones like to swap over.
Again, I promise.
Huh.
We can't let our journey end here.
Once you're onto one, you can't change. You can't move it. That last one seems... I mean, I can't exactly move from there. Where am I? Where am I missing something here? Oh, of course. The bubbly stone.
We did it, Kupo! We solved the paradox. On to the next labyrinth, Kupo!
Ah, pink lily. Can I please get into combat? Thank you. These have a 10% chance of joining at the moment. So there's still not a great chance of me picking it up. Of course, once it goes to this and gets weak against fire, it becomes a whole lot easier to deal with. How many fragments have we got already? Five of the 9, so there's 4 more. And only when we've got them all can we open up the way to over 400. You know, I forgot, I just realised I haven't actually turned my timer on. Considering that that's the timer that tells me how long I've been streaming and kind of tells me when I need to take a break and stuff, I really should have that on. I'll know when and what time I am when I get to the next break though, because that will be an hour and 30 minutes. So I will start it then. What have we got? Clock? No, we've got some more.
Kind of plan is the first step.
Connect the dots. Oh, it's a chocobo. Ah, mini flan. Next one's the Flambanero, I believe. Oh no, the mini chew. That's fragment number 6. Oh, and that's opened up the last one to go through the gate. That's why we couldn't go through the gate before, because, well...
I knew you could do it if you tried, Kubo.
there was a bit of a rift in front of it. What happened to the Ruinga then? Did it just miss? It might have done. Okay, so we know we're missing that one, but that's only fragment number... oh no, there's another one up there, isn't there? Okay, so that's 7 and 8. Where's fragment 9? Actually a very good question. Where is fragment 9? Okay, so there was a chest I was hearing over here, wasn't there? Oh! Actually, I might know what that last fragment is. Depends on if the thing it's connected to is in either this one or 400. Ah, there it is. Gonna need some space to throw. Nope, didn't hit it. Too long. Too long.
Well done. Come on, Mom.
Really? You were right next to it there, Morg.
You did it.
There we go. How things were gate seal. I don't even know what that one is. What things were? That's 2 gate seals that we've got in this particular place, which kind of makes no sense. There's only one thing that we need to close. Okay, so we've got 2 gates here. Let's do the one that isn't necessary first, after we get to it. Whee! Okay, what do we have here? Clock? No, more connect the
Really
dots.
hard. You'll solve it in no time, Kubo.
Ah, gremlins. Let's see if I can get this done before the ad break. It's unlikely, but we can try. So Hagen done, and the last one is the Rafflesia type. Good thinking. I keep doing that today. I'm going to put it down to a hard day of work. That I'm forgetting to unmute myself. Yeah, let's go with that. But then again, this is exactly why I'm doing it, to relax from after a hard day's work. Oh, Tombury. Haven't seen a Tombury yet. We will see them eventually. I don't have much time to do this one, do I? Am I going to make this? No. I did not have much time to do that at all. Did I get it? Yeah. So that's all but 2. Yeah, there's one there's a rift I'm missing. It's probably hidden. So I might need to get Mog to I might need to run around on a chocobo to get Mog to find it. Although I don't know if he can sense things while I'm on a chocobo. That's a bit of a pain because I've kind of walked around this entire area and Morg hasn't indicated another hidden one.
Sorry.
Unless I just walk past one and it just didn't turn up. Well, I can find it later, I suppose. I need to come back for the pink lily anyway.
I sent something straight ahead, Kubo.
If your detector's going off, then you must be right.
Of course I am. I'm an expert at detecting things no one else can find, Kubo. Ever since I can remember, I've been searching for that one special thing, Kubo.
Oh, really? You've never told us that before. What were you searching for?
I don't exactly remember, Kubo. But I know it was important to me, and it made me feel warm and fuzzy.
Gotta be food or treasure.
Meanie, Kubo.
Thing is, Noel's probably not wrong.
If you think really hard, you'll solve it in no time, Kubo.
I think these ones are fixed, so I don't need to worry about time. So there's one. Yeah. These ones generally have more than one option. As long as I press the correct button. Correct one first.
Good luck, Kubo.
3. That is wrong, isn't it? That will go over to there, but there's, yeah, that is wrong.
I'm here if you need me, Kubo.
I want to do this one first. But it's always just a matter of getting the correct option to start. It makes it a lot easier later down the line. Sure, we'll start with this one.
I'm here if you need me, Kubo.
Never mind. There's the last one.
We did it, Kubo.
So
Solved the paradox. On to the next labyrinth, Kubo.
I can move over there, move on to the Urba 400, but since I've done all other 8, I might as well just do this one as well.
The end.
Proof in lightning? Okay, that's a different one. I've only seen you do ice before now.
No one's hurt, right?
What have we got here? I'm thinking crystals. Oh no, more connect the dots.
It smells like tears, Kubo.
Really? I can't smell anything. Is this place filled with sad memories?
I remember crying here a long time ago. I was all alone. No one was around, Kubo.
I bet you felt like the only one in the world, huh?
I remember feeling sad, Kubo. But I also remember something else. I remember thinking that I wanted to go home, but I didn't know where home was, Kubo.
What we got? Oh, hello, Serah's weapon. And if this one's Serah's weapon, obviously the next one is going to be Noel's weapon. As for what's next, I don't remember. I know there's another one after this, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, Cactua. I wasn't expecting Cactua, actually. This is going to be tight. There we go. Behemoth. And should be the last one. I believe there's only 5. The Longui. The mossy Rosetta Stone, and a labyrinth has appeared in another time. Which is a continuation of Mog's story. I believe it's Herba 400 that it appears in, that you can't get it until you do all of them here.
Did it.
But it also might be somewhere else that I can think of. Anyway, we're done here. I've got 2 wild artifacts. Yeah. Oh, one of those was for Academia 400. Okay.
Erba is a dead place now. Not a living soul haunts its ruins, and all is covered in drifts of crystal sand. The town is once again distorted by paradoxes that emerge from fissures scarring the local space-time. When Mog sets eyes on the desolate scene, something stirs in the recesses of his memory.
9 fragments here. I might be able to get all 9 fragments, but there might be one which is attached to an enemy which I can't fight yet.
Mog, have you been able to remember anything about your hometown? Anything at all?
Kubo! I remember something called the Ocean of Time, Kubo.
The Ocean of Time. Could that be where you're from?
I don't know, Kubo, but I do know that when I think about that place, I become all flustered and giddy, Kubo.
So that place means something to you. Then it must be important. I think we should check the Erba Labyrinth some more. Maybe we can help Mog remember more about where he came from.
Kubo? You'll help me find my home and my family, Kubo?
Yeah. I mean, you've helped us out here and there, so we at least owe you this much.
That is the time labyrinth that we unlocked in 300. Also, I hadn't moved. Did you on chance need to turn up like that?
No one's hurt, right?
Have a ringer. I can map out the rest of this though. 400 allows me to map out the rest. So we are going to do that and get the result from Academia 400. Is there any enemies here that I can't get anywhere else? Actually, there's 3.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
Of course, Seath are the most prevalent thing here because, well, it's the city of the dead. I am looking for the Graviton core though. Oh, hello. There's 2 of them. The Zangol, which is the Behemoth type, and the Forked Cat. Forked Cat is a Saboteur, and the Zangol is a Ravager. Both of these have a 10% chance of joining up. Although it's a Saboteur, the Forked Cat will heal in battle like it's showing that it's doing right now. So we do want to kill it first. I think I just got the crystal for that. Ow. Oh, okay. I will take 2 very quick crystals for those. So we got the Bloodfan Bass, the Brescian Bass, the Fort Cat now, improved of buffing with Dishell. And the Zangol is Blizzard and Thunder. We'll have to see. Where would the fragment be? It's going to be hidden, that much is certain. Zangol, I'm not looking for monsters, so I can't just ignore it. Weak to fire, which makes sense because it was doing it had the ability for ice and thunder attacks. Okay. There it is. Had a feeling it was out here. Because, well, actually, yeah, there's the Zeta core. Because I couldn't get out here before, so it made sense that it was available to me from here. So the only other enemy that I'm missing is a bomb, actually. Which I wouldn't mind picking up armor here. But I don't, now that I've got the core, I don't exactly plan on staying. I'm going to come back and do the fragments later. I'm just going to map it out and pick out a couple of things. I'm actually wondering if there's a certain item around here that I want. I think it's over in the corner here. If there's a chest. More safe. let's actually go the correct way. I believe it was over in the corner here. I don't know if this was oh, hello grenade. This is the other enemy I haven't got yet. Kind of was hoping to kill it with that, but actually, isn't this our first instance of the bomb type enemy? I don't think we've faced one yet in this. Essentially what happens is they start at half health and every attack that they do heals themselves. If they get to full health, they will count down to self-destruct and blow up. If they blow up, you get nothing from them, essentially. Yeah, the box I want isn't there, unless it's this one over here, because I can kind of see it in the distance. Wild course, is that the one I'm thinking of? It's a bow for... It's a bow sword for Serah. Yep, that's the one I'm wanting. I'm sure you can see the reason why I want this one. Most bow swords give her more magic than strength. Most of them do. However, the Wild Chorus gives more strength than magic, and also comes with the passive of 35% extra strength. Oh, sorry, it's only got 1 and 1. So, but it's got the passive of 1 extra strength. So it's kind of what I'm looking for her. I gain something like 40 strength for it almost. Yeah. So it's a good weapon for the moment. It's not likely what I'm going to be using in the long run, but it is good for now. Kind of debating if I actually want to use it or not, because it's very hard to give up the ATB charge too. It really is. But we're going to do so at the moment. Otherwise, we're kind of done here for now. Hello there. I didn't see you there until just... looked out the corner of my eye. Yeah, I think we're done here. We're going to go and grab the other graviton core beta, graviton core in Yassif Massif 100. Serah, can you not die, please?
On to the next.
What are you? I remembered the wild chorus, but I wasn't... We'll take those. Let's return to the Historia Crux. Yeah, we're done in there. We can come back and get the fragments later.
The ancient city of the Farseers has become the site of a terrifying phenomenon. The first stage was a noticeable disruption in the local space-time. Next, members of the Academy research team began to vanish, one by one. Finally, as if to replace the missing people, floating crimson spheres appeared in their stead. It was not long before rumors of the Padra Ruins' curse started to spread.
So while Urba is kind of like the minigame central for the rifts,
Happening in the ruins of what was once the most prosperous city in the world. Many of the scientists and researchers who came to investigate the site have gone missing. And when they do, ominous sphere-shaped objects appear in their place. Mog seemed to know all about the orbs. He told us they're called the Rubies of Grief. They're manifestations of the remorse and sadness left by the unlucky souls who disappeared into the paradox. The orbs resonate with a powerful emotion sealed inside. What kind of message are they trying to tell us?
Yassif Massif 100 and 110 AF are quest central.
An awful tragedy took place here many years ago.
We should leave this in the hands of the military.
So, yeah, all of these orbs of grief, hello Bulb of Hope, we're going to need you, or rubies of grief, are a quest that will give us a fragment. Usually it's to go and kill something, or to go and find something. It's a quest thing. We're not here for that though. We are here to find our graviton core, which I believe is in the darkened area. We'll take the sealed tablet.
You did it.
I should probably go take the chocobo to get there a little bit quicker. Reminiscence gate seal. That's the gate seal for here.
Welcome, you and you. What brings you to my fantastical shop today?
What do you have here? Just special greens? Yeah.
I'll have something extra special for you.
Also, while we're here, we are able to pick up that one last little bit here for the map. And this area will be completed as well. Com device. Pretty much everything that I'm picking up here, I'm going to need. This one is not activated. What are you? Clementus. Well, if I get you, great. If I don't, oh well. You have a 10% chance of joining. Yeah, as you can see, this one is not lit up, so you can't actually get the quest from it first at the moment. You have to do the one in the town first, and then other ones will light up because you're someone that's going around and helping these things. They recognize that, and they decide to open up to you. Is there an item down here for someone? Yes, there is.
Come on, Mom.
Picture frame. So let's continue on and go into the little bit of an area that we didn't get before. What are you? Pitter-patters. There's a few of them. They have 10% chance of joining as well. If they join, great. If not, something for later. Blessed Blade? Wait, isn't that Noel's magic weapon? Just like the Wild Chorus. It is. Not sure if I want to give this to him, because I should, but I could just do this and get a better option here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not going to use the Blessed Blade. I doubt I would be using it later anyway, but at least I've got it. What are you? You're a saboteur as well. Probably have a poison start and then continue on from that one. You might have the shell. I'll find out when we actually catch it. Although there is a bit of the paradox, well, is it paradox? It's 100. It's a bit of the darkness over here. It's not that bad, and there's no special monsters for being in the dark around here. However, we do want to fight these things. Crawlers. Crawlers aren't that bad. They're really not that strong, and they're not really something I'm going to use, but if we capture it, I'll take it. Crawlers have also a 10% chance of joining us. Hello to Mantis. Late bloomer saboteur. Resist poison. Oh, you have Imperil 2, which actually isn't too bad. Huh. Imperil is something that removes status immunities or makes normal into weak. It's something to make your attacks do, your elemental attacks do more. It's a physical attack, sure, and it doesn't have a lot of physical, but this one's a possibility. Imperil is something I'm definitely needing, and I'm not sure if Serah gets Imperil as part of her saboteur kit. Okay, there it is. You can see, you might be able to see it just shining just over here. So that's the Epsilon core. I think the timer does go down a little bit faster while you're in the darkness, but it's not really that bad to deal with. Oh, that's the pitter-patter crystal. Get through the fight just to confirm it. Oh, and there's also the Elderman here. Ahriman is also a 10% chance. Yep, there's the pitter-patter. Pitter-patter was a saboteur. Yeah. Attack ATB charge. Really now? And deprotect too. You're an interesting one. Probably not something I'm going to get, but it's an interesting option. Alright, let's go back to the town. We've got the item we need. Which is the Epsilon core. We'll leave ourselves near the quest giver, and then we'll move on to find Sunlift 400. Sunlift 400 is fun to actually go into. It's got an interesting story bit to it. You might have noticed that a lot of this story is very, very serious. That's Final Fantasy XIII. The story is almost constantly serious due to the subject matter at hand. But Final Fantasy XIII was you're on the run and being persecuted for being in the sea, while trying to save the world. In this, since the very start, it's been running through time, serious matter after serious matter. Even the light-hearted bits and the things that you might feel are good-natured bits, such as meeting up with Snow, Serah and Snow meeting up. Even that had a very serious tone. And that's just Final Fantasy XIII. It's the way it works. You get very little, light-hearted moments to enjoy during the game. But Sunlift 400 does have a little bit of that at the end.
Going a little hiking trip, are we?
It's as if they were all consumed by the paradox.
Not
Go
quite,
disappearing
no.
on us now.
Okay, so let's go over to the history of Quugs.
The ancient city.
So now, I believe the gate in there leads to Yassif Massif 110. It's either this one. This one doesn't. This one leads us to Vile Peaks, I think. Or this one that leads us to Sunlift 400. There's one place I'm missing, and on my in my mind. Brescia. There's two Brescias that I haven't found yet. Actually, I think this one might be the Brescia. I think the best thing to do is save and find out. So we've got this one. This is our current save at this point. We are going to save onto 05 because of the nature of the auto saves. Whenever we come back to the Historia Crux, it auto saves. Yes, the gates.
Time and memory.
We're going to go through this gate, come back to the Historia Crux. If it's Sunlift 400, brilliant, we've got the correct one. If it's not, we're going to load in save 4 and save again on save 5 so we can get check the other one, because I don't have many wild artifacts left. I've got one.
What? I'm hungry. It's so cute.
But I definitely do want all 7 Graviton cores. 5 is all we need to actually progress the story. But 7 gives us a special item, which I'm going to be giving to Serah most likely. There's a version for Serah, there's a version for Noel. You can probably guess what I mean by that.
Another relaxing day.
I wonder which will get me a guy.
It all really depends on how many fragments I have at the time, if I'm going to use it immediately or wait until later. Okay, is this Brescia or Sunliff? No, this is the Vile Peaks. Okay, I wasn't expecting the Vile Peaks to be there. I thought the Vile Peak, both the Vile Peaks were on the two lowest.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
The ancient
Okay, and save on to 5 again. Let's go to the Brescia ruins one. I don't really want to go through the Arclight steps one if I can help it. Checkerbo. I don't really want to fight all the monsters that are along the way either, so yeah. Although there are enemies that have become available since then, there's the Albo. I'm missing Albino Lobo, the Notsugo, and the Amino Jacko. I haven't seen any of those yet, and I think I'm going to need the monster, the rare monster locator fragment skill to actually find them easier. No, how did you get in front of me? It's just about to start in a minute, so let's see if we can get through here and see what's beyond this gate before we have that ad show up.
You know what they say, all's well that ends.
That's Brescia 300. That is the snowy one. That's where we're going to get our snow feather for the last fragment of this one. But it's not where I need to be. I'll be back after the break.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
The ancient... memory, frozen in crystal.
Okay, have I unmuted myself after the break this time? Certainly looks like it. I haven't forgotten this time. Alright. We're on Acolyte Steps. We just need to get to that gate over there. That's the only other one I can think of to get us to Sunlight. Because I'm pretty certain the one beyond Brescia 300 is another of our peaks. Mini flans, I don't need to deal with mini flans. Okay, we're in the Stone Stump Wastelands, which means the enemies have changed slightly. There's a few enemies that will appear at this point. Case in point, never seen these before. Scutaris. For some reason I get the feeling that these didn't join me that... These are one of the ones that didn't like to join me that much in the past. Not sure why I'm thinking that. But I have the feeling that these ones are the ones that just kept trying to refuse to join me for a long while. Oh yeah, there it is. No, that's File Peaks. I kind of remember this darkness being in the way for a reason.
Not sure, but this gate seems different from the others.
Very good, Kupo. It's been sealed in such a way that an artifact won't open it. We have to find out where and how to break the lock, Kupo.
Yeah, that's the other one to File Peaks. I remember that now, so I have to go through the Brescia 300 to get to the Sunlift, maybe. Bugaboo Aces and the Bugaboos. We do actually want to fight to kill the little ones first. Because if we don't, if we kill the ace first, the little one, one of the little ones will grow up to become an ace and make it a little bit more difficult to deal with. Both of those have a 10% chance of joining as well. Your 10% is going to be very, very common at this point of the game. Let's get the fragment and then go back to base. So I need to get another wild artifact. So I need two to go through Brescia and then into the Sunlift. That's if it is Brescia to Sunlift. It's quite possible we don't get the Sunlift 400 until later, because there is one that's out of the way. Huh. That's a possibility I forgot about.
Sometimes I need to see what it's like to lose. That's how it's done.
Greetings and what can I do?
Right, let's exchange all these tickets. I need 10,000 for this. I can use all my money to get there, kind of. Yeah, I need this. Apparently that counted towards Chocoboco, the Chocobocolina thing. Not entirely Chocobocoholic. I'm not entirely certain because that definitely wasn't a Chocolina, but it's an achievement completed. I guess. Okay, wild artifact.
Thank you. Please come again.
Time.
No, the tickets are helpful, but there's still 3 fragments that I need to buy, and I do need to actually do the slot machines to get another one of the fragments that is there. So basically the tickets were there so I can have some scratch to get started on the amount of money that I'm going to need to win. But the world artifact definitely takes the priority right now because I need this last graviton core. So yeah, I spent a whole lot of money. That's fine. I really don't have anything I need to buy. I need to get money for and need to spend money on at the moment.
Must be handy.
Yeah, I will need to grab some more tickets later, but I kind of plan to do that anyway. Right, so that's the Brescia Ruins 300 unlocked. Let's save here on four. No, we'll start a new one. So we can go into here and check to see if Sunlift 400 is from this. It makes sense to be, but there is another Brescia Ruins that might turn up instead. Heck, the Sunlift might be on top of the Yassif Massif one, even though I think it's connected to 110.
Looks like another paradox appeared in the Brescia Ruins, Kubo. The number of monsters just keeps growing, and the military's in a tizzy trying to cope, Kubo. So the government is asking civilians to help out, Kubo. Of course, the 3 of us are going to help, Kubo. Nothing makes us happier than lending a helping hand, Kubo. The more we help, the more the government will pay for our trouble, Kubo. I've already made room in my pockets, Kubo. Kubo?
We're getting paid. I wonder how much. But what are you gonna do with all that gil anyway? Got your eye on something?
I'll figure that out once I have the gil, Kubo. First we have to earn it, Kubo.
Hey guys, it looks like we're not the only ones interested in the rewards the government has to offer.
Certainly wouldn't mind some money, since I just spent a whole bunch. Where is the other gate? Oh, I know where the other gate is. It's snowy, so we can get the item we need here for the quest in Brescia 5.
With this many monsters prowling the area, all we can do is take them out one at a time, starting with the ones in front of us. According to my extensive research, there should be some kind of device that's been recording the biology of these monsters for some time now. If only I could find that valuable piece of equipment, it would certainly make dealing with the monsters a lot easier.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? It's, if I remember correctly, it's the device that we use to deactivate Atlas.
You mean you'll do it? You'll help me look for the recording device? I knew I could count on you two.
So we'll just pick that up. But we're not here for almost anything, really. We do need to get beyond there, but we can't do that in this particular time zone. We should be able to get to the one that's up the top, though. Yeah, so we can get up to there in a moment, and we do want to go that way because of the gate. But first, let's grab the silver pedal, which is available. It's snowing. And Mog, who have you found?
Me and my buddy are out here doing research on monsters in the area, but I can't get a hold of him. Can you find him? He should have some sort of message for me.
Sure.
I'm counting on you two. Oh, by the way, he's a slightly odd fellow. Natural-born jokester, if you will.
So we need to go and find his buddy. We'll do that at some point. I think this might be a casino ticket. No, unicorn horn. Okay, I use Sunlift 400. Are we done with our search? Of course you aren't. Of course you aren't. You're not where I was thinking either. Thinking at all. So I don't have the silver petal, and I don't have those two quests. Need to remember that.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
Okay, Yassiv Massive 100. Are you going to give me the gate to Sunlift 400? Am I finally going to get what I need? Okay, where is the gate? It's down there. The chocobo though, it's right here, so was it over here? Why is there a gate? No, why is there a temple rift here in front of the gate? Why is it a clock puzzle that I have to deal with to get through this? And why do I get the feeling this is actually the one that is going to be a pain to finish up? Yes. First one was timed, but the second one wasn't. I don't remember that being a thing. One, 2, 3, 4. No. This should be fine. 3, 4, 3, 2. Let's start with this 5. 2, 3, 1, 5. 5 breaks. Didn't I just do the same thing that I just did? Kind of, yeah. So if I can land on here from that. That's it. Can I actually go through this gate? Book of Valhalla. Are you Sunlift 400? only got it on the second to last try, which is essentially this last try because the very last try isn't until very much later.
In 400 AF, the Sunlith waterscape has been designated a special observation zone by the Academy. But now, strange and disturbing reports are coming from the area. The Flan that live in the forest appear to be organizing themselves, with groups of young Flan apparently taking lessons delivered by their older counterparts. The Academy research team has nicknamed the phenomenon Flan School. Quietly, the scientists continue to observe and record.
So we're here for the last graviton core, which I believe is in the center, but we're actually going to do the entire lot of this.
The Forest of Sunlith is a quiet place. I thought I heard a voice. I cocked my ear towards the wind, and through the rustling of the green leaves, I thought I heard snow. As much as I'd hoped we'd run into my hero, it wasn't him that we encountered in the forest. There's someone else here with us.
Kupo! I hear a bunch of voices nearby, Kupo.
So, yeah. I'm pretty certain the graviton core is up here somewhere. Actually, it might be over here. But first, we do need to solve this.
The voices we heard before belong to them, Kupo. It looks like this is some sort of gathering place for the young Flan, Kupo.
I've never seen so many of them together.
Looks like they're having fun.
Yes, but they have troubles too, Kupo. A bunch of their friends got lost somewhere in the forest and haven't been seen since, Kupo.
So sad. No, we should help them find their way back.
I know you mean well, but aren't you forgetting something? They're monsters, and I'm a monster hunter.
Can you be a monster finder instead? Just this once?
Just this once. Alright, come on.
So the young Flan of Sunlith 400 AF have lost their way. They've wandered into a time distortion and been phased out of time. Yeah, we need Morg to help out here. So let's go search for them. They're not really that hard to find, just kind of look for the different coloured Flan that are roaming around, and you'll find the ones that are lost in time. Which one? What are you? Seeping Bree. Resistant to physicals, not really a surprise, Flans generally are. You're commandos. Okay. As we can see, you are using Ruin. Me. what's the prognosis for some of these enemies? So Seeping Bree, there's only 2 new enemies that we couldn't find in Sunlift 300. A few of the Sunlift 300s do reappear here though, so we might capture some new things. The 2 that we need here, the Seeping Bree is one of them, is a 10% chance. So if we get it, great. If we don't, oh well. Anyways, yeah. Did that just run away from me just so it didn't get caught up in Mog? It did, didn't it? There we go. There's the Cosmo Aura. And now that we've solved that, they head back. Did I see something floating in the air around me just a moment ago? Those Tsunagis, or Unsaganasis. However, these have a 25% chance of joining if they want to join. These are one of the ones that you can find in. Oh, and we've got the Fanchan as well. Both of these you can find in Sunlift 25. They both have a 25% chance of joining me, so no surprise that they caught up in the first attempt there. I think one's a saboteur and one's a synergist. Yeah. Protect and deprotect. Okay, was there something that was floating around just a moment ago? No. It might have been hidden by being behind Mog stuff, but no. Because I'm not entirely certain of where the Graviton core is. I just kind of remember that it is most likely up in the north end. Hello there. You aren't Seeping Breeze, are you? Oh, Flandits as well, yeah. Sentinels. That might be worth a check to see if I can use one of those instead of the if I capture one, of course. Didn't, so it doesn't matter, but I think the Flandit might be a worthwhile shout for a replacement to my pulse work. Ah, that's Lapis Lazuli. So that's white and red done. guess blue is next. I guess this is kind of the downside of me equipping the weapon I did onto Serah, is that it has reduced her magical damage down quite significantly. And there's enemies here that are more you deal more damage with magic. You gonna go off and run? No, they just disappear. Okay. So might be a better choice to equip something else here. Maybe go back to the butterfly bow. Yeah, let's do that. Our friend's still here though. He'll happily take us to the northern edge. Now that I've got the improved Mog throw, I don't know if I can do it in this particular time, but that's a melodrous fruit. Melodrous fruit. I'm going to throw Mog into the packs of flans. I'm not sure if I can do this in this particular time, which is a bit of a problem. I think it's 300 that I'm doing this in. I'm meant to do this in at least. Yeah, but there is something, there is an item that we are going to pick up from throwing Mog into those. I believe this one is up here. There it is. This one's easy to kind of do because it doesn't run away. But there's the carnelian.
Retail therapy is a great stress reliever.
Still just Gressel Greens. I want to buy some more, but I don't have that much money. I need to use some power slivers. I've got 99 of them.
Well, thank you.
Something that's a strong physical attacker with 2. Behemoth's a big, a possible choice. The Chi-Chu is as well, but you really want to give this one both physical and magic, I feel. Let's sort by no, that doesn't really help. I wanted to sort by grade, but sort by role. There we go. Medics, you want magic. Synergists, you want magic. Saps, you want health. Oh, sorry, Sentinels, you want health. Grand Behemoth, even though it's magic, you really want to do this with... sorry, even though it's strength based, you want to do magic because it's a Ravager. So it's really a commando that I'm going to do this. So I think I'm just going to... use them on the Behemoth. And you are going to get increased ATB gauge. Well, I've got them. Oh no, you need the chips, that's right. That'll do. I've used a few. I can actually gain them as drops now. You okay there? Oh, you're down here, are you? Celestine.
Don't get lost on your way back, Kubo. Cocoon's pillar is in jeopardy, Kubo. The little ones are up to some kind of mischief, Kubo.
I know they don't mean to cause trouble, but there's so many of them.
The pillar won't be safe for long.
So, you might have seen the Graviton core in the middle of all that. Yeah, let's go and deal with this. Yeah, let's deal with these mini flans. They are actually all pretty much the same thing. The mini flan itself, you can name this one, the other ones you cannot. But most likely at this point in time you have this. We do want to get the information on them all though, so we are going to just go with that. Yeah, they're all the same. They just have different things that they get as a common drop. And have kind of different weaknesses and resistances. They also have different things. One's a sentinel, one's a they have different affinities. One, I think one's a commando, one's a saboteur, one's a and a few others are ravagers, but they're not hard.
Where do they get all that energy from?
This has gone too far.
That's enough! I've about had it with your mischief. You should be ashamed of yourselves for behaving like this. You should know better. Well, what do you have to say for yourselves?
That look.
I don't think a good scolding is going to solve anything.
They said they won't do it again, Kubo.
Huh? No way.
They also said, she's scary. We don't want her to get mad at us again, so we'll be good from now on. Kubo.
All right, that's a promise. Now it's time for all of you to go home.
It was then that I remembered Serah had been a teacher back in New Bodom, and the kids called her Meanie Miss Farron. I'd completely forgotten about that until now. I'll bet she was one of those teachers that was nice when you were good, but could scare you when you weren't. As quick as lightning, she could turn from smiling angel to angry ogre. Yeah, no doubt about it. They're sisters, all right.
So, not much, not much, but a little bit of a light-hearted thing, and just to break up the game, I guess. Because it's really a very serious game. Kind of serious undertones to even that, I guess, but at least they tried something.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, there's the Flandet. We get to see if this one is any good for our needs as a it's got provoke, which most of them do. What do you have as Steel Guard, Fringe Ward? Fringe Ward is always good. Vendetta. Vendetta's kind of a deal breaker out of this, because you don't want it using that. You want it to use nothing really more than Mediguard, Steel Guard, and possibly Element Guard. Vendetta, if it uses that, you might try to do things on the offensive, and Sentinels are really not good at offensive attacks, so might not be what I want in the end. Still, it's a possibility thing that I can look at later. So that is actually all of the fragments here, apart from the one. Really? The one graviton core.
You deserve a treat.
Right. Show us the last graviton core. Excellent. And I've got 26,000 CP to use. There's not much needed though for that. That one's done. We're done with Sunlift Waterscape 400. We don't need to go back there ever again except for monsters.
Time and memory.
Yeah, I will be hunting monsters there again, but that's the only thing I need to go back there for.
This is the Yarshas Massif. We can certainly use this data.
Let's hand in some of these travel guides.
Reference material from Erba? Yes, this seems very thorough. The machine malfunctions are probably linked.
And that's all we can do for that. How many fragments are we up to now? 68. We definitely went up in the number of fragments we have picked up, haven't we? $160. Total fragments and 68 out of 160. So we're still a fair way out, but a lot of these, like this one's complete. The majority of it is doing mapping as well as a couple of fights. This one is. I don't actually remember what the... oh yeah, we need the bestiary and one other. Which I don't remember what that one is. Arclight Steps is we're going to be going and doing a whole lot of monster hunting, which we're going to do while we're doing our monster searching on there. Sunlift Waterscape we need to complete the game at least once before we can get that one. Erba just need to go and do a whole load of temporal rifts. That one we need to complete the game for. These ones we just this Yassif Massif and 110 AF Yassif Massif we need to do a whole load of quests for it from the orbs, and Brescia is a couple of quests as well. So, and there's one more Brescia that we need to do. So yeah, we are coming along quite nicely. And there are still a couple of places that we haven't been to yet. We haven't been to the Vile Peaks, even though we had a quick peek that they are there. But there's not much there that we need to worry about. Not immediately anyway. I do need to go there because I know that the reward for the Vile Peaks fragments is extremely important for monster hunting and monster capture. It's the one that gives you additional chance of capturing monsters. So I do need to do that, but I'm going to need to 2 wild artifacts for that. I need the one, and I need to unblock the one for the Arclight Steps as well. Okay, let's use all these points that I've got. I've got what? 26,000. And this is the point of time where I need to be a little bit more observant about what I'm doing, because up until now it's been pretty straightforward with using one on the big and one on the small. From the next level of Crystarium onwards, it's going to be a little bit different. Anyways, this one, but let's get to the end of this one first. This one is Sentinel, this one is Commando. We are going to go with the increased accessory capacity. Alright, and now here's the fun. We are going to be starting on Saboteur for this point. Right. The Saboteur stat increases on the large orbs alternate. Saboteur when Saboteur's large bonus alternate on level. So on the odd levels you gain a couple of points of strength. On the even levels, you if you land on a large orb, you get a couple of points of magic. I want all strength on Serah, so I have to manipulate the levels of this slightly to make sure that I only land on the large orbs on the odd levels. This is why I need to be a little bit more paying attention to this. I have my guide for this, so I'm going to do this hopefully correctly, but let's go through it. And since I'm going to be paying attention through this, we're going to have the ad break finish first before I go through this. I should probably save before I do this as well, actually. You know what? No. If I make a mistake, I make a mistake. I'll be back in a few moments. Okay. Let's get on with this, shall we? Let's see how badly I can mess this up. One thing I do need to quickly change in what I've explained before. Saboteur is actually even is strength, odd is magic. We're already on level 1, so level 2 will be a strength, which is the first one we're going to be doing. So yes, Saboteur. Small ones at the moment will be Ravager. So this should be 2 of these. So Saboteur, we need to land on this one on an even number. So before we get to that, we are going to use Saboteur on a small number, on an odd number for this one, and then land on the even number, so we make sure that we get the strength bonus rather than the magic bonus. Okay, so this is going to be the same, so we should land on the large one on level 6. You do get in peril, that's good to see. Okay, do this again. And should be again. Yep. So there's poison. And there's our little strength bonus of 2. So this should be 2 and then the same. Yep. This one should be the same. Yes. Okay, this is where my graph is a little bit off, so I need to be very careful here. This one needs to be Ravager. This one needs to be Saboteur. Saboteur for 16. And there's 2 here, so Saboteur, Saboteur for Imperil on the end. We should have Saboteur boost here? Yes, and that's what we're going to choose. Okay, so this one would be 19, so we're not going to do this Saboteur here. We're actually going to go Commando. To make sure we get the Commando, the strength boost. Our next grouping is going to be similar to the last one we just had, but we are going with Synergist in the small ones and then landing on the strength, the evens on Saboteurs. So this is going to be 2 Synergist and 2 Saboteur. Two Synergist, and then the next ones will be Saboteurs. Excellent. So this is coming along quite nicely. Up to 2,477. Is that the correct amount of health points? It is. So we are on level 13, rank 13, number 7 here. Okay, so that's Serah. Noel. Let's finish you up on here. So this is going to be Sentinel and Ravager. And we're going to get the increased capacity. You are going to start off with this one as being a Ravager. The next two are going to be Commando. And now we're going to start on your Synergist. In terms of Synergist, every even landing on a large orb gives hit points, 6 hit points. I don't need hit points. I really don't need hit points or bonuses. However, on the odd landings, Synergist gives 2 magic, which is where I want Noel getting those points. So we need to make sure we land on that in the correct order. So Synergist, Synergist, and there's the 2 magic points. This one's going to be straight up to Synergist, Synergist. So we get the 2 magic points. Then we're going to go Commando up until that one there. So that should be Synergist, Synergist, and we should get the magic. Yes, we do. This is Commando, Synergist, Synergist. Then Commando, Commando, Synergist, Synergist. Commando, Synergist, Synergist. Commando, Synergist, Synergist. Commando, Synergist, Synergist. So we should have the Synergist bonus there. Yep, and that's what we're going for. Okay. If we did this, if we landed here on this one, we would get hit points. We don't want hit points, so we're going to give you a Ravager level for the magic boost. And then we are going to go with 2 Saboteurs. So we're going to start there. Synergist, Synergist. Synergist, Synergist. And that's where we end up. So 13-7 for both of them. Yes. So yeah, our Crystarium is going to get slightly more complicated in doing things than just what we were doing before. Max levels on each of these is 99, so we needed to start working on Saboteur and Synergist on both of these anyway. So getting started now is a good point. All of these calculations are making me dizzy. Yes, they're making you dizzy doing this. I've had to look at these about 5 different times to make sure I'm getting them correct. and it's a thing. It's going to be worth it in the end. I say worth it in the end. I'm deliberately gimping my team, so I guess you could put worth it in quotation marks, because I'm going to a goal which is against everyone's ideals. You want Serah to be a magical powerhouse. You want Noel to be a physical powerhouse. I'm doing it the opposite way. I'm really stopping the potential from coming out from these two characters deliberately. But that's kind of the point of this. This is to show that you don't. Yeah, you can follow a guide to become as powerful, ultra powerful, and do blow up any enemies. This is as well as to show to have some fun and make things more difficult for me. This is also to show that you don't need to worry. Your stats are going to be good no matter what. You can mess up your crystarium, and you can still do everything in the game. You don't need ultra stats. My plan is to beat the hardest monster in this game with the worst stats possible, essentially. Well, not the worst stat, and they're not the worst stats, but but suboptimal stats. And if I can do that, there's the point proven. You don't have to worry about your crystarium ever. Just learn your skills, get your level ups, play how you want. I think the only thing that's left to do now is just continue the story, at least until we get into the next area. We are going to end very shortly, because it's getting to the point where I'm actually starting to get a little bit tired. It's been a long day of work. I've relaxed. I've cleared my head by playing this, filled it up with other stuff, but I've had fun. I haven't got in as far in the story as I would have liked, but I've had fun. I got very sidetracked by searching for Sunlift Waterscape 400. It very much sidetracked.
I can't believe it! You found a graviton core. If you don't mind, I'll just take a sliver for my research.
Well, that's one. Have to.
Wow! This must have been tough to find. We'll be putting it to good use, though.
Number 3.
Oh, thanks to you two, we almost have all the cores we need.
We just had to go searching through time for them, that's all. Nothing too major.
Did I tell you? The director is inventing a new device.
The Academy has been making progress on the development of a paradox weapon. A very powerful weapon that feeds on time-distorting energies.
Using a paradox against itself, huh?
Exactly. There's a possibility we may come up against the man who appears in the Oracle Drive recordings. The war has already begun, and we're fighting to protect the future itself.
A battle to the end against Caius.
But, Director, Didn't you say you were missing a certain material?
A chaos crystal. It's a solidified chunk of paradox energy, but according to the data, it doesn't exist in this time period.
Well, hey, you've still got us.
And we've got the Historia Crux.
I knew I could count on you. Once you've found the crystal, I can build you a prototype.
Do I have the Chaos Crystal? No, that's one of the items in Serendipity, isn't it? The Chaos Crystal. Yeah. One sec, let's go and check that. I don't have the money to get it, but I'm pretty certain the Chaos Crystal is right here.
Greetings and what can I do?
Yeah, right there. Need 10,000 tokens for it.
May you be blessed by the goddess of fortune.
That's fine. I don't need it right now anyway.
Time.
The weapon that they're saying is exactly what I was saying about anyway. There's a version for Noel, there's a version for Serah. They're weapons. They are fair. Their power is determined by how many fragments you have. The more fragments you have, the more powerful they are. So if I've got 68 fragments, that means the magic and the strength increase is 68. However, when you get all 160, by that point this is essentially moot. You do get an extra, I think it's extra 60 on top, so the total is 220. But by that point you will have pretty much done everything in the game. So yeah. Still, it's probably one of the most powerful weapons you're going to get.
Where did your travels take you?
We ended up at a casino called Serendipity. Have you heard of it, Hope?
There's an ancient legend that mentions a palace by that name. The story itself is incomplete, and nobody knows how it's supposed to end.
So it's a paradise that was never finished, huh?
Right. But we won't be letting our story end halfway through. I see the Academy can thank you for delivering another ore cluster. We're one step closer to seeing the new cocoon up in the sky. Serah, Noel, I don't know how we could ever repay you. Please hand any graviton cores to Alyssa. Our dream will soon become a reality.
Well, you've got 4. Here's the 5th.
You've brought us another cluster?
Or is that the 4th?
Thank you so much. I mean it.
No, that was the 4th.
We almost almost have the technology in place to power the levitation engine. Now we just have to concentrate on building a solid shell for our new home. On behalf of the Academy, I offer you my sincerest gratitude.
Okay, now number 5.
Serah, did you really do it?
We had. We had collected all the ore clusters Hope needed to levitate his new cocoon. I don't think I'd ever seen Hope look so happy and excited. But this was just the beginning. It would take a century to complete the new cocoon. And if the old cocoon were to fall before it could be finished, well...
I know we can do it.
He's right, you know. Have you seen that broken gate in the town? Well, it's all fixed and working normally.
We collected the ore crystals, so the future has changed, Kubo.
Yes, I think so. And look what I found. It was lying next to the gate.
An artifact! I wonder which era this unlocks.
Maybe it takes us to the day the cocoon collapses. The one we saw in the prophecy. The one where Caius is fighting.
Time for the final showdown?
Let's all fight together. We'll follow you to the future by a different path. There are things there I have to protect.
Right. You mean Vanille and Fang, and the new cocoon.
So the Vagabond artifact. We can now use the gate.
I've said it before, but I don't know how to thank you enough. Prepare yourselves. The real battle is yet to come.
Indeed, it is.
Now that we have all the graviton cores, the new cocoon project is in its final stages. We have you to thank for all of this, and we can't thank you enough.
I didn't actually want to talk to you, but
You're leaving for another time period. We'll miss you.
I'm sure you will, Alyssa.
It's all coming together. It's so exciting.
No? Are you okay over there?
It won't be long now. Hope and his team are close to raising the new cocoon. It's hard to believe, but we really are changing history.
Noel, are you worried at all? Caius has tried to interfere before. Maybe he will again.
Remember, the Caius who caused the XIII incident was just an imposter. I wonder why the real one didn't intervene.
I hope he lets us finish here.
Maybe he will. If that's what it'll take to protect Yule, then I know he will. I remember we argued about that very thing once and... Wait. Did we argue? I don't remember.
Are your memories playing tricks on you again? Noel, something must have happened between you two.
Damn it. I wish I could remember. Not being able to protect Yule, and being the only one left alive on the planet. And then leaving that place and traveling to Valhalla, I should know these things.
I wish there was some way to find out. But I wonder, your memories disappearing, does it have anything to do with the future changing?
Very well may do. If those things didn't happen in the first place, they can't be memories. No one is immune to being tampered with time.
What is it?
We've seen everyone has been influenced in some way. And we have chocobos now.
What's going on? What's this?
All it takes for someone to tamper with someone else in terms of the time stream is to not be that person. Essentially.
No transmission issues.
I'm in the mood for some delicious pie.
Oh yeah, it does look like the gate's fixed.
I think we're getting close to some kind of final reckoning. Before we jump through this gate, we better make sure we're good and ready to fight.
I wonder what Caius is up to. Where is he?
Well, we still don't know if he really is against us or not. This silence makes me nervous. He's always been deadly quiet before taking action. It's like the calm before the storm. If he is in Valhalla, then he's been watching everything we've done here. And if he sees a weakness, he'll exploit it without mercy. We let our guard down, we die.
So we better not use the gate until we are definitely sure.
Exactly.
Are we ready to go through? We are not quite yet.
I'm sorry. I'm not ready. Not quite yet.
Okay, let's head back to the city.
They are giving us a thing to say. Yeah, you're just about to go into a stretch where you're not going to be able to do much. If you want to go and do anything, do it now. If you want to go out and capture monsters, do it now. If you want to go out and do all the quests that are available to you, gain some levels, go and find new times for places, go and grab more fragments, go into serendipity and play the slots for fun. Do it now. I'm not going to be doing that. I said at the very start, my plan at this point is to run straight through to the end of the game to finish it for the first time I'm on this run. We need to beat the game for certain things anyway. So we're going to go and do that. That is next time though. For right now, it's time for me to have a break.
What should I do now?
I will likely be back on Sunday to for more of this. Most likely. It might not be until Tuesday. I don't know how long I'm going to go on Sunday as well, because Monday is a kind of big day, but I do want to play some of this on Sunday to get to go through this next bit. It is a very serious part. It is a very intense part, but we are going to go through it. We have to go through it. We don't get to the end of the game if we don't. So I will see you then. Until then, have a wonderful day. Have lots of fun. Goodbye.